Hi chat, it took a bit, but I'm here now. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm a bit small. Let me go fix that. Oh. Hi. 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 Welcome to the stream. How is your Sunday? Damn, I forgot what day it is. How is your Sunday, guys? Let me move myself to here. Then oh no. Oh. Okay, there we go. Hello, how is your Sunday? My Sunday is basically nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing. I just practiced the guitar for the entire day. It was so fun. It feels so good to play the guitar again. But let me just tell you this. It hurts my fingies. Hurts my fingies. Wait, can I not move myself? Oh. There we go. Ooh. I'm still so low. What the hell? Maybe I'm too big. There we go. There we go. Yeah, my fingers actually hurt. I was trying to like hold some cold water along it because I was getting some water to drink. And it tingles, man. It tingles. It's been a while since I played, so you know, the calluses on my fingers are gone, completely gone. But yeah, other than that, I am preparing tomorrow for my birthday stream. Hell yeah. I have posted an announcement to it on Twitter. I have it there, and there's some new art that I want to showcase. I'm gonna get it prepared all for tomorrow. It's already done. I just received it recently. I just need to like do some preliminary edits so we can use it as is. But I'm gonna prepare it for tomorrow. I'm also gonna go out tomorrow to get some cords to like actually plug in my guitar to the PC so I can like play some tunes over stream, and probably some capture cards and stuff like that. So we'll have a lot of things that we can do for tomorrow. Aside from that though, I'm gonna mention that any VTuber mutuals here are able to invite me for anything. If you want to play some games during the stream tomorrow, feel free to reach out to me on Discord or Twitter or something like that, and then we can set a specific time or set up things during the stream so we can play some games. I'm probably just gonna play some random games I have on Steam right here. Not really some story-based game, but you know, something we can just play as is and fuck around with. Anyways, so today, I'm feeling like a lot of stuff on my tongue. I have like a cut on the right side of my tongue. Feels weird to talk. I also have sores like on the bottom part of my cheek, so it kind of hurts. But today we are gonna be playing more Disco Elysium. I think this will be the last stream before tomorrow. The next time I'm gonna stream will be next week to continue Disco Elysium. We left off in some very heavy topics, so you know, fair warning, but hopefully Harry does not do anything too bad. so we can keep rooting for him even just slightly. And let me boot up the game. Disco Elysium. There we go. That's gonna do the thing again. The error stuff, which I hate. I really hate it. But you know, what can you do? Okay, let me wait for it to load. Bum, para ba bum bum bum. Let me go switch on over here. Put it. Steam game will be Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. There we go. Hope you can hear the game. Yeah, hell yeah. I hope everything's okay. Let's continue. So now, I do believe what we're supposed to do. But for the pigs, 22. So it's not yet. It's quite early in the day. Knock on door number 3. Okay. Let's go, Mr. Kim. Probably not good to have my tools on hand, so let me just put it all back. Oh, I had a thought.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Your emotions need to
Raid
be
video.
expressed.
Ah!
Tell me something when the rain falls on my face. How do you quickly replace it with a golden summer smile? Tell me something when I'm feeling tired and afraid. Do you know just what to say to make everything alright? I don't think that you even realize the joy you make me feel when I'm inside your universe. Hold me like I'm the one who's precious. I hate to break it to you, but it's just the other way around. You can think your stars all you want, but I'll always be the lucky one. You can think your stars all you want, but I'll always be the lucky one.
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Also raided me yesterday. Damn, thank you. Have a good dinner though. Thank you. You saw you were also playing more Genshin. I'm gonna guess it's more of the event. But yeah, have a good dinner. Thank you so much for the raid. To everyone here, hello, welcome. We just started. We are currently playing some Disco Elysium. Let's put myself like right here so we can like slightly see Mr. Kim and still see the center. Not in some Spiral Abyss torture, damn. The grind game, the core aspect of Genshin. Did you pog though? Did you get to the end? My soul is immense, my soul is smallest, is normal size. It's puny. Your emotion needs to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. I don't think so. These guys don't do well with people. No. Or with the RCM, with the police guys. So, but soul is modest. It's normal sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard.
No, I'm not good enough. Maybe you're just not like leveled up or haven't like gotten the right gear for it. Possibly that's how I felt when I was doing like Spiral Abyss when I was still playing Genshin.
Through a PA system.
No, we don't need to.
By other people.
No, we don't need to.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Let's keep going with the rock style sense, but be actually kind of good. No, actually no. Let's go with what? Oh wait, sure.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Okay, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song. Duh. Thought it
Duh.
was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going. Yeah, something happy.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Oh my god, I'm gonna sing karaoke. No. You need a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics and ask the cafeteria manager to perform. So I don't have it yet, so... Anyways, we're gonna sing that later tonight if we do get the cassette tape. Hello, ma'am.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Hello, it's
This is
me.
the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Okay then.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I mean, or, you know, we be respectful about it. You know? Coming in. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. The bill calculations looks like she had an extended stay. This is personal, so maybe let's not. We already did bad stuff, so this bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Huh. Wonder what does that mean? Smell cigarette smoke is in the air. Astral mental. Hello. Hi. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Oh, look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay. Hiya!
You catch a single white flower.
Yeah.
Between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Ooh, I'm
The
fast.
young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Yeah, did you like that? Kim, did you like that? What's this for?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Oh. Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's
Interesting.
about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a
Jesus.
symbol of the civil war.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Interesting. What is the revolution?
A big political and military conflict. Ask around or buy a book.
I mean, I already know. I just wanted to, I'm testing you, Mr. Kim. I'm testing you. Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamro, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza?
Oh!
You should ask him about the flowers.
Oh! Okay. Wait. Wait, let me go do something real quick. Alright. Talk to Joyce. Hey Joyce! Hope I didn't do shit. Hi. Oh no, you're not
Welcome
Joyce.
to the roof.
Hi.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean,
Uh-huh.
then toned over several years of
Self-defense training.
You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Interesting.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed politely. Yeah, let's proceed politely. Hello! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. Could you check the audio? Is the audio okay? I don't know if it's speaking or if it's too loud. Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Oh well, yeah, now there's a nice view.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Hey, don't worry. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one. Proceed. Yep.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. Yeah. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Oh, just sounds good. Thank you, thank you.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
No, that's not me anymore. I am a superstar cop now.
I stand corrected. What brings you back to me, superstardom?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways?
Oh.
A thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Was Oranje?
Bad
Sorry.
memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
No, I guess so. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Mm-hmm. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
And what's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Oh.
That's what I studied at the university.
Mm-hmm. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese.
Oh, damn. Very
All
joyful.
national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? That's not a good question. Yeah, cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
I mean, it's kind of cool in its own way. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why not?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Interesting. Why?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. Wait, how do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
I'm kinda, yeah. This is too straightforward, so let's just conclude it there. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Very, very official. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here? The whirling in rags.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
Uh-huh.
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Ravishal?
Here on Martinez first.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Ah. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been, you know? Wait, no, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies.
If you say so, officer. If you say so.
The window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his
Okay, good conversation. I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, torn and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
I mean, it is police investigation, okay? And what does that mean? Were you, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Okay, so you were not.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, You'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Okay, sure. I have no comment about that.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Oh!
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit.
Oh!
Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Oh, shit! It was a setup! Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Why?
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
We partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
Uh-huh.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship.
Oh,
That's
shit!
how I heard it.
Right. You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
You're being sarcastic. That's not actually how you partied.
It's not, sir. We drank alcohol. A lot of it. We had that effect on each other. Made each other drink harder.
I'm just gonna say, I'm kind of glad that we didn't do anything. Harry, you're still somewhat okay, somewhat redeemable. Okay, so
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect.
oh,
Making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
interesting.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Were you were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
I see.
How did you two meet?
Is so there's a new angle. Did Titus do it because a new guy was coming in and doing things with Glassy? Is that the reason why?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Damn.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh, you're the caller!
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Oh!
Reporting crimes is confidential in Rabby-san, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Damn, you're amazing.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering.
Oh yeah,
Simple
definitely.
enough. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
Oh yeah,
I
true.
didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later,
Okay.
maybe. I keep seeing him. like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Damn. This is rough, man. So Titus lied. There was no going on, but they actually had like somewhat of a relationship, and then he was hanged. Possibly it was not the reason. So the entire thing with Titus, that was not the reason they hanged the guy. There's a different reason, probably about the union stuff.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for if not, you know?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah, we kind of researched about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
I mean, most probably, yeah.
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Oh.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I had a revelation in my mind. Are you the 8th Hardy?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Are you sure you weren't, you know, just for the record? We just need to know.
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Not, oh, you know, I guess.
You do know how it is.
How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
Maybe I don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Oh, okay, sure. It's a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. I mean, yeah, that's true. It sounds like something did happen. So it's still on the table then. Sounds like something happened. You don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted.
Okay.
Would I be as flippant if I had been?
It's protocol. We just need like complete certainty so we can put it on, you know, our documents, and you know we can rule that out. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye. Let's talk. I need to talk to you about your room. What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Oh, it's raining. I just realized. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like,
Quick, say something professional.
Well, sorry. I just wanted to ask. I'm sorry. Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. Alright, hey.
looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate? I don't think so. This will just make them a little bit more... Or this will make her be a target, so let's not.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seems forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Yeah, true. She's too honest. Is she not, like, worried? Like, what? Why keep it until now?
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Gotcha. Alright. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Classy about what she heard from her room that night before you emerge into reality. She must know something. Classy told you she can talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later, when she has collected herself. Ask the Patek player about the Maybells. Confront the Hardy Boys about with what Classy told you. Gotcha. What's in here though?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh. Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Yeah, true.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
True. See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Okay. Leave. Save. We're gonna use every ounce of strength that we have here. Maybe this will help. I don't know. Maybe these will help. Clothes, physical instrument. We just need anything that has physical instrument. Physical instrument. Composure, half-light. Wikipedia, physical instrument. Oh, not that. Physical. -2 physical instrument. Okay, anything I have that is reducing my physical instrument. Doesn't seem to be. Perception interfacing. Okay, we can try it now. Let's save again. Okay,
The same small,
72%. Let's go.
no lock in sight.
Ow.
You kick it,
Fuck!
gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Swallow the rage. Swallow it.
The sturdy wood door has lost all respect for you.
I don't care. You know, wanna know why? Physical instrument, baby. Physical instrument,
The
baby.
same small, heavy door, no lock in sight.
Fuck you, door! Woo!
This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound,
Nice.
Hell yeah.
filling you with a belief in your own body.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff, and despair.
Kudos.
Thank you. Anti-object task force. At least this time, Kim is actually into getting inside because he thinks that this is part of the investigation. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the.
You can almost see
Oh,
the
shit!
shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classy's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
But there's a hole though.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
True, we need to find more evidence about it, but sure.
Footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Alright, let's corroborate that information with these footsteps.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer, it was a stereo investigation after all.
Thank you!
Converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Fuck yeah, it's disco time, baby. Hell yeah, thank you, Mr. Kim. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
True. This doesn't look like the other workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Interesting. There's a desk here as well, so people can live here, back here. Interesting. I had the thought. Anti-object task force. I mean, we can't internalize it. We need the points. Sadly. Ooh. Pinball maker's code. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Where does this go? Oh, interesting. It is from behind the thing. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a feeble figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. So much money.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Oh, he actually likes it. Wait, you played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look then. Oh my god, are we actually gonna play it? Oh.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy.
Finger boy.
Ready.
Lean closer to read the
Above
text.
a painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Interesting.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. They're not, goats, actually, they're balls. Let's go play!
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
Hell yeah! It's me, finger boy!
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savage
Okay.
a lot when recounting his travels.
A
A masked nationalist.
racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Nah, that is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids.
Definitely not
He was
cool.
Kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
That's what they should have turned into a pinball game.
Shut the fuck up, Half-Light. You don't speak for us.
But you seem to be having fun.
I mean, I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all
I mean, it's
over.
just a game, Mr. Kim, you know.
Although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage
Ooh.
leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally,
I'm winning.
opportunity presents itself. One
Dad.
of them gets through.
Dad, I'm winning, Dad.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's
What?
happening.
Oh god.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money
What?
out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
That's all?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start
That's
slipping,
stupid. Why is there a
disappearing into
fog
the
machine?
nothingness.
Why is there a fog machine in my game? That's dumb.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat.
Oh
Going
god.
mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point. But that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can't be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Okay. Oh, phew. 8%, man. Holy fuck. Okay.
How, if you can't even see it?
No!
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Well, you know, was sort of a try. Anyways, that was nice, you know, Mr. Kim, right? That was nice, right? Okay, now we can.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
The door's connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
I mean, true. But there was a note, right? Like right here, I think. There was a note. Oh, fuck, I forgot about it now. But there was a note about it.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look at.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained in the future? Wait. 88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century.
Yeah.
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
You are pretty positive about this, okay? Is that your idea of making a joke, Mr. Kim? This elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
Okay, let's go. So that's probably how the person here got in, but it only seems like a pinball
So
machine.
this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix
Yeah.
them a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust.
But there is footprints, so someone has been using this.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
It used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Yeah.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means
Oh, Whirling and Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
I know, a side case, right?
but then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling and Rags really is a part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Alright.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
True, he does like money, so you know, let's not spook him. We want to be like in good faith with him, at least. All right. Oh god, this is so hard to navigate. Oop. Right, let's go down. Before we talk to anyone, we'll save just in case we fuck up something. Hey, guard.
Hey, was there something you needed?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Aw.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Guard, I saw a thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I'm not gonna say this because this will out her, but there is something wrong about her story, at least. Like, it's not adding up a bit, so we'll just have to see about it. God, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there. So good for you.
He was actually also excited.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop. I have lots of points. Are you gonna make the workout?
Ha! I knew it. I've always
Oh,
wondered
shit.
where those machines bloody all
It
came
should
from.
be on
And
the
they
left.
told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Now it's gonna hit me properly. Try it again. Hell yeah.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Think after this place back into a pinball arcade? Wait, if you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. I feel a capitalist spot coming up. Wait, no. Let's go with this.
No, but we could diversify.
How many was that?
entertainment Options, seeing as you've
I
opened the
knew
door
it.
back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classy's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Thank you.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame. To fix such a
23
good-
gulps. Okay. I'll do the workout. What do you want first? All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Do we say this? I kind of don't want to.
Yes.
Okay, bye guard. Jumping jacks? Okay. Let's do the jumping jacks first. I'll go get some water before we start, and then I'll do some jumping jacks. Ah, no, my ear is clipping. No. Ah, now I can't clip it. Ah, there we go. But I am a bit low, so let me. We'll go right here. So I have Kim on my left shoulder. Okay, let me go get my water first. Ah. Alright, I am here. I am back. Let me do the jumping jacks first. Oh, I'm big. Okay, jumping jacks time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll do squats time. You saw me exercise. You still did the workout package. Okay, squat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I saw your workout, but you know I haven't given you the workout for like one stream. It was just one stream, man. What's just one stream? Yeah, I'll do sit-ups next. Ah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, my abs. They hurt. Oh, my abs. Okay. Push up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. What about didn't work you out? Wait, what? I mean, I had a lot of points. I mean, true. You know, I should add more stuff you could do with points. I don't know what though. We need to add more stuff that you could do with points. I think no one uses the points too much. I have the thing here. It's there, right? But yeah, aside from the sing though, we need a lot more. Because a lot of people have points, but I think no one is incentivized to use it. Or there's not a lot of options to use it for, so you know. Thank you for the hydrate. Dude, my ab hurts. Doom Hostel. Actually, I kind of want to ask Gort about it. Gort!
Hey, was there something you needed?
Do stupid thing in game? It depends though. Depends on the game. That's game specific. Which is quite hard.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
I mean, true. Thanks.
Yes.
I saw a thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Well, the whirling is listed on the intercom and outside. It's one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call but couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? Wait. The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. Which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tile work? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
You must really care about this place since you've worked here so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood.
I like Guard. He's doing his best. I like Guard.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
You're kind of true. So who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Damn. And who named it Whirling and Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Oh, sing it. Guard, sing it.
Good pick.
Ooh. Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
I mean, they might be, you know.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna save. I wanna see if it dooms some information. So
Hey,
I wanna tell
Is there
Garth about
something another thing.
the
Great.
phone
I
line.
love those. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
I mean, kinda.
Did someone mention my name?
Wait, she's not here anymore. Wait, what? She's not here anymore.
We were just paying you a compliment. and finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Nothing
Yes.
else. Okay, bye-bye. Run the number on the victim's armor. Okay. The other one about the tattoos might be classy.
Again?
Okay, bye-bye. You're not helpful to me, man. Okay, let me go outside first. Let's call back on the armor stuff. Might have some information.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid.
Okay, okay, that's all I want to know. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, let's talk to the Hardy boys about Classy's information. That's the only one I know about to forward the stuff, the story.
Still hanging around. What is it now?
Classy says she wasn't.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I mean, the victim said, and you shouted out. You know, it's pretty cut and dry that you're lying to us.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Maybe she doesn't trust you, you know?
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch.
What the fuck are you talking about?
She's fucked up.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Yeah.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Oh, there was no pushing involved. We just asked.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Yeah, sure. Hit a man with, like, a multi-tool and a wrench in his hands, okay? Look at me. You won't hit me.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Okay, then give me the tape.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
I mean, I'm just asking, you know.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Okay, then.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that information.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
That's important information. Then Angus was the one behind the room where Classy was in.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Okay.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Well, to be fair, Stanky, I have tried, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I told you it doesn't work. I tried it before. It doesn't work. I would have loved to play it out of my ass, but sadly it doesn't work. No, kind of sad.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Okay.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
This is enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation then.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Yeah, sure. Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Yeah, sure. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, you lying sack of shit. Okay, can I do this now, or...
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
God, I want to save. Oh my god. It's so high. Let's not fail on 97%.
Behind the dockworkers.
Perception. Okay. Perception. Perception. Empathy, perception. Come on. Perception. The logic, empathy, drama, composure, half-light. What do I need? Perception. Perception. Main threshold, shivers, rhetoric, drama, nothing. I do have a plus in perception though with one of my stuff, so I guess we can try it out.
Behind the dockworkers, there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches, light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket, hanging from it. A bronze key.
A bronze key.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone said the key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
I mean, I could just, scooch in if you want.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
I mean, it's gonna be fun.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch.
Oh, hey, thanks.
And slides it across the table to you.
Oh, thanks.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay then. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
You sure about that?
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors this is open.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that
Oh.
you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
Okay. Nice. So it was hidden there. So someone was able to get inside here.
You see a heavy steel door with the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
So yeah, now we're able to get inside. So the Hardy Boys did have access here. It was says Franco Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. Listen to the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Okay. Oh, so what else do we have? Oh, we can ask Renee about stuff. But I don't know. Oh, wait. They mentioned that we have a cassette tape, cassette player in our room. Maybe it's still usable. Yeah, hit this one. Hopefully it still works.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
No!
There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
No!
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
We don't need to be like, you know, mean to him, you know. He's trying his best not to be so angry with us because we, you know, we are not great morally, but we're good at solving stuff, so. And he actually kind of likes me, you know. Hi.
I've got nothing to...
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, let's talk to Roy. Roy, do you have a player, Mr. Roy? I hope you do. Hey, Roy.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
Alright, nice. It's this one, right?
Boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boom boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Okay, I got a discount on this boombox. A police discount, please?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
I mean, sure.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
He's just trying to live business, okay? We have the money, it's fine.
Careful. You can only do this once.
I don't care. No, let's not. Fair enough, businessman. 12 it is.
12 is a good number. Good internal balance. 12 has integrity.
Yeah, sure.
And here you are.
Thank
Quality
you.
sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Right, let's equip this. Oh, look at me!
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Rabby-san. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Oh.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Okay, damn.
I'm gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, you also sound inebriated.
Still.
What do you think? But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
To seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I mean, he just said he's going to do it. I mean, he's a bad man, but that's not evidence enough to say that he actually did it. It's kind of hard because the victim is saying that the victim did say that she was not, you know, but the Hardy Boys were saying, and they have like tape about it, so I think he sounded all right, just letting off some steam.
Yes, it was just locker room talk.
Who is this Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Oh, what's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes.
Oh shit.
The kind of thing he talks about.
Okay, you think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you?
True.
This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
True.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
I'm gonna keep this toolbox. It's kind of cool. I mean, boombox. So cool. Look at me. I'm just running around with a boombox on my hand. Oh yeah, we have beats, boy. No one can take you seriously. Hey, come on, we're a superstar cop. Look at us, we're partying, baby. Unts. Yeah, Okay, let me take this out because, you know, we're gonna do something important. Okay, let's do that later. Okay, classy.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Damn. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Did he say that? I forgot. Something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
Oh, it was? Okay, thank you so much, Kim.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Oh.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, Kohoi was mentioned, yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Oh.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
So it was re-edited to make him sound.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer.
I
Going
guess.
around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He in Martinez, I mean?
Yeah, that's our concern. In Martinez, that would give reason for the union workers to actually kill him.
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Oh, now that you have some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name.
Huh.
I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad.
Oh.
It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman
Yes, let's go.
neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Well, moving on.
Her eyes follow yours on the piece of paper.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
almost on the money.
42, are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
You actually seem like you actually cared for the guy.
Looks like you were right, officer.
As though assigning some kind of point. Are we having like a competition here, Mr. Kim?
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Let's not mention it. Let him do what he wants, yeah?
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
The way she's reminiscing right now makes it really seem like she's at least somewhat caring of the guy. So this really casts shades on Titus.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He added a 2. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
There was an Oranese map of the waterways? Wait, it was a map of service history.
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Uh-huh.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Uh-huh.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Uh-huh.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You are talking about him way too dreamily for someone as fucked up as he is. So you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
I see. A hired gun.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort.
Yeah, trained to be a killer.
On the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay, let's return to this later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Okay, where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going.
Interesting.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You're wrong about the disease too. It was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
You make a good point. The ravages of August nearly as extreme as that of death itself. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Oh, hey! You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Oh, sure, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Damn. I can't even internalize any of these. Damn. Door gunner. Talk to Titus about the door gunner megamix. I mean, the fact that you call it a megamix, you know, it seems like it was edited to make it seem incriminating. Then it has to be. Or it's supposed to be, at least. Alright. Let's go down. Actually, I'm gonna pick up the boombox again. We just need to question Titus. It seems serious. It's not good to have like a boombox on. Alright. Hey Titus, you lying sack of shit. I'm back.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Hey man. So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It didn't change her mind. She pretty much laughed it off. Wait, Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
I mean, the woman said about it,
What
you
did
know.
she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like?
She did not. She did not say whoop-de-doo.
I can confirm that.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
It did not come as a surprise to her. She definitely would. If anything, she seemed. Well, okay, it did come as a surprise to her. Then she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Now, who's the bad guy here, Titus? Huh?
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational.
No.
That's
No.
what you're thinking, right?
No.
Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. I guess this is nice, yeah.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs.
You're a bad man, Titus.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Damn. Defeated by facts and logic, Titus. Defeated by facts and logic.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
Okay.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Damn, guard.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Damn, guard.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Shit. I really want this. I really want to do this. Rhetoric. Okay. Okay. We can do points in rhetoric. I think it's a white check. So if we can convince the guys who actually hanged him to side with us, we can get to the bottom of who actually planned the hanging itself. So let's go with rhetoric. Rhetoric. Come on. We have some rhetoric here for sure. Rhetoric, come on. No, we don't have rhetoric. It's only a 42%. Oh, this one. Do I have minus on rhetoric? Oh, no, it's only a +1. Nice. Any items that would give us rhetoric? Or tools, I mean. Empathy, Inland Empire. Okay, that's all I have, so let's see how much this is.
It's you again. What is it?
Now I'm actually wondering what is behind all of this. Even. Okay. Come on.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it.
You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't. This one.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on, everyone's waiting. Where are they?
Oh, fuck you, Rhetoric. I hate you. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart.
What the hell are you talking about?
As I awakened into this world, something came with me. An ancient Sadness.
Oh, that shadow. A man your age. The hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
That is a lie. You should cut forward on the
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
These working class elves don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
Okay, we have skill points. We have skill points. Although we damage our morale, it's fine. Rhetoric. Boom. Boom. Hey, I'm back. I leveled up my rhetoric. You didn't see it, but you know, it's all in my head.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
What if his boys will?
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in.
The time has come.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Okay, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
you work for them. No, it's about. The rhetoric said that it's all about their district and their, their authority on the place. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Maybe this one.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
Yeah. Just hang you, like, in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse, right?
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
They didn't hang him!
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster.
Okay.
He gives you an imperceptible nod. What does that mean?
That means continue. He has my back. What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too? In this bar? For nothing? Wait, no. We need to keep pressuring Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
Was that before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have it.
I have the ball. I have the ball now, Titus.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
I'm too fucked.
I'm sorry.
I'm too fucked.
Why are you so fucking fat?
What the? What
Now
the
it's all
fuck?
pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
I was right! I was right! He didn't die from the hanging! I was right! Oh my god! I'm so right!
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
He's actually cooperating now! Oh my god!
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
So the bullet was still in his mouth, but we didn't find the fridge to actually investigate the body even further. So yeah, that's unfortunate, but at least we got here. Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls?
Girls plural? There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
I'm so glad. I love the difference between Hardy actually like cooperating with us. He seemed like he's really being manipulated by Everard. And it seems like he's being threatened that he's gonna be killed if a lot of these goes down. So now that it's out of the bag, he's like, well, might as well just cooperate with the cops, maybe save myself and the boys.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
He seems like he actually cares about the Hardy boys, at least. You know? Like, he's not like that angry with Angus. He's like, yeah, take it easy. You know, like, you're gonna have a heart attack with all of that, so like, take it easy, man. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
So that's why the window was replaced.
He means they'd been fucking?
I see.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Who's Tibbs? They ate Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
You classy didn't kill him. Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit were we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Understandable. So that's why you're trying to protect her from us investigating.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Yeah, so they actually would testify to murdering someone just to protect the girl. These are actually kind of nice guys, you know, and in their own ways. They're kind of rough, but you know, they protected Classy at least. At least if their story is real, which seems real right now. He's being like really honest right now. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Oh, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Interesting. So there's someone... It's not about the Union. So someone else actually killed the merc, not with the Union. So it's nothing, it doesn't have anything to do with the Union strike. It's just because of their job. Or someone powerful, someone had him killed. Interesting. And now there's gonna be a tribunal lynching from the other mercs. Which is gonna cause like a lot of havoc here.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Interesting.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
They're so helpful to me now. They were so rude to me, but now they're very, very helpful. And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Really?
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8 Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus, you know.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Okay, pretty weird stance there, but okay. Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate, name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Okay. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile.
Yeah. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
They're nice once they know they're safe, man. Yeah. Not really that they're safe. It's more like they're like they don't have to keep the act. The act is already out, so they're like, okay, no need to be like aggressive against the RCM, the cops. Let's just cooperate, tell what we know, and then let it be, you know. God, these guys are okay.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
It is what it is. It's more like, it's probably because like Titus actually was outsmarted by the two of us, right? Our entire like show that we did to get them to speak up, like get Angus to speak up, was too smart, and it got past the stonewalling of Titus. So I guess he kind of like respects us for that. Like we're actually doing a great job.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
I mean, it's actually like kind of nice. Like he's probably like I'm seeing Titus like he might be like a guy who also has like past that he want to like wash away. So he went to Martinez, redid his life and became one of the Hardy Boys, working for Everard. So that's why he's like thankful for that. So he wants to give the same to other people who comes to Martinez to do the same.
We'll take that into account.
Nice, good work, good work, good work, good work. Get the whole story confirmed. Classy with Hardy's story. Alright. We need to take note of the time. We still have a few hours before we can get the gun. I love the story, man. I can't believe it's the stuff you learn about early on, and your theories are like what do you call this? There's some plot twists here and there. I did know that the guy died before he was hanged, but I thought the Hardy-Bursts were in on it, on killing the guy. But now it's not the case. The guy actually died before the Hardy Boys saw them. And the one who wanted the hanging was not even Everard. It was Classy and the 8th Hardy Boy. Or Hardy Girl, I mean.
It's always good to see you.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Hey,
this is good.
It's fine.
Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
What are you telling me?
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Yeah.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
I guess so, yeah. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. I mean, that's true, you know. We're not really like the law here in Martinez, so I'm satisfied with that. Yeah, sure.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
Okay, maybe I'm not smart. Yeah, there's more?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Ah, because if we take you into questioning, the moral intern will know that we have you, which would make you, as they say, ghosted away.
briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the moonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the Morelintern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Yeah, we need to know the details.
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Interesting.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Is this Crenel?
I need the names of the companies involved.
Ow, 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 I stretched my leg. Ah! I stretched my leg too hard.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. I'm sure there are a lot of people who have done worse, much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position.
Okay.
He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
I did not expect for you to go into... You know, I mean, I guess we need to hear this, yeah.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Shit.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
That's some fucked up shit, man. You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
So it wasn't taken off of him. The armor, I mean. So that's why he was naked when he was hanged.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
So, after.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Shut up. We're doing a proper investigation here. Shut up, little Chemistry.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not
Jesus.
a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the union box was full.
So that's why Sylvie doesn't want to be here anymore. I mean, of course, if people are assassinating people, goddamn.
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? It's not Titus?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Oh shit! I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like
oh shit,
things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Yeah, they were.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Oh.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Uh-huh. And what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too.
Oh, so you actually put the armor?
But I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
It wasn't loud? Huh. Interesting. Where could the shot be? It has to be like from the left of here. So it can't be on the apartments. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
Now I'm understanding it. This is the reason why Titus was really angry when they said not to push her. Because they know we might not be so cooperative with not putting her into custody. Because if we did, she'd be gone.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not gonna disagree with you. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
I see.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
It's in her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here, for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
What? Wake up, what? No. Let's return to this later. Alright. Let's try to reconstruct the scene then. Okay, what's our... Make Titus give up Ruby's location. And then this one. Okay.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass.
Visual calculus.
An untarnished golden halo.
We're gonna make it as clear as possible, okay? So we're gonna have all visual calculus. Visual calculus. That's a minus. Visual calculus. Please have one. Please. At least one. Okay. Visual calculus. Oh, I have a +2. It's this one. Oh. Also, I have it all. Okay. Let's go reconstruct the scene then.
Is pristine on the inside. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman on the single bed.
Position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Dude, imagine. Like, how the fuck do you do this? Harry is a supernatural detective. How the fuck can you do this? Everything has been cleaned. The window has been replaced. And how the fuck can he recreate the entire shoot or the entire murder scene? Like, exactly. At least as much as he could. That's supernatural, man.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna do something, okay? Don't mind me. Boop. And there we go. Okay, don't mind that. That's just for, you know, thumbnail purposes. Okay, I wanna use this scene as a thumbnail.
Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures. Actually, I want this more. This is actually much more interesting. There we go. Okay. don't mind that.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
True.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle.
So someone came up,
this is a
shot
good
him.
short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Oh, yeah, it was dark. Could the shot have come from inside the room? No, it can't. The glass shattered, so of course. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I mean, sure, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Ooh. Ooh. More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah. B prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions.
Yeah, true.
Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there. Badly charted as they may be.
Interesting.
The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A, the angle would have been extreme. Access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further into the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I'm just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Oh, true. True. He could have come from the secret passage, went out, shot the guy, go back into the secret passage, and no one would have known. So it's someone who has access to the whirling. At least the backside of the whirling. Interesting. Let's see how much chance we have with the Hardy boy, with Hardy man. Hello, Hardy man.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. Look, I need to pin this on someone. Nope. Suspect she killed the victim, that's why. No. A civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick...
We're not. We just want to know.
Not on my watch, you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Hey, come on.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I love that you don't want to be rude, thank you.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay. It's logic. Okay. Let's add all points in logic. Be the smartest guy there is with our clothes. Logic. Logic. Get this for logic. Minus logic, no. Logic, come on. We have more logic, I know we do. Logic. Nice. So we have +3 logic, that's nice. Okay, saving. Hey, we're back. I wore different clothes. Don't mind me. Okay.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Oh shit, is this where it's going? Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
I mean, most likely, yeah.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Okay.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
Ooh, true.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Well, I'm a different guy now, you know.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Yeah.
The elevator is outside the building.
Yes.
It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There are pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down, get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
I love that he actually wants to.
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times.
Oh, these guys are actually pretty cool.
All right, all right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him.
Recent, a week or two? Yeah, it's been a week. Right? Yeah.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
Sure.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Yeah, it doesn't fit well, but it's a lead. You know, we're taking all the leads we can, Titus.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
Interesting.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I see.
But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
Shit. So there are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
It's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with the others, just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
I love that they're being actually helpful to the people of Martinez.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Anyone could get a gun around here? No, that's not. Sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. No, because my gun was lost after I came here. After the guy has been shot, so there's no reason for that. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Alright, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3, motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. True. Why would she be so quick to cover it up? It was done in 30 minutes.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
It was planned in 30 minutes, dude. It was planned in entirely 30 minutes. She was the first woman to see, or at least the first person to see, Classy after the guy died. And she already had that idea to hang the guy in 30 minutes and then talking you through it to get you to hang the guy. It kind of checks out, you know?
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
See, now you're agreeing with me.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, usually let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there, shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
Oh.
This is good.
Oh. Titus, you have to see her. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Please do.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Where did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our
Interesting. So she knew we were coming. The RCM was coming. So that's why. That's why she left. Interesting. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Me? Me specifically? Why? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in this.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Oh, so I'm actually a famous detective then. Damn.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just
open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips.
Oh.
This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was
interesting. So this case actually has something to do with me and my past.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
So she's just around here.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Interesting, interesting. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Ah.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? She went to tell Everard. Oh, so she didn't go to tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
I mean, he does have a grip on the city, so...
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shithouses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Oh, hell yeah.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shit.
His grip is firm and
hell
reassuring,
yeah.
like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
We actually squashed the beef with Titus. I'm sorry, Aiko. I didn't realize you chatted. I was too focused on the story. Hi, welcome, welcome. How are you, man? How you doing?
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
The story must be very engaging. Well, you see, we came here, okay? So, basically, let me give you a rundown, okay? Let me give you a rundown of what happened. So, basically, I woke up without any memories. You know, last time I came to your stream, you were in the same spot. Yeah, yeah, I was. But it's a different conversation now. We were able to like get information from the Hardy Boys, and we have more leads now. So basically, the story is, we come here, we're police, we have amnesia. Yeah. Oh, you were gonna play this? Yeah. Oh. Look away. Look away. The story is cool. Look away. Step off stream. The story is pretty cool. Go play this on your own. It's good to go blind, but I do have some tips. Okay, I do have some tips. The game is hard, so save often. And don't waste your stat points. They are very important to progress a story. Oh yeah, I know how these games go. Okay. So you don't need anything from me, but please step off stream, enjoy this on your own time. This is a really good story and game, okay? Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. Okay, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What is this, picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, what? This will be a copper pipe now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, don't worry, I've shut off my brain. Damn, you can do that? I'm jealous, man. Wait. Oh, why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. Yeah, I'm not ashamed. I'm a normal cop. Yeah, sure. We're doing our job properly.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Yeah, fuck you, drama. Ask about Ruby in the village, determine where the shot came from. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Check island and land's end. I don't know where that is, but sure. Wait, ask Ruby about Ruby in the village. Ask the fisher folk. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, let's have some jams up in this bitch. Wait, it doesn't play anything? What? Why is it not playing? Oh, wait. What am I holding? Yeah.
The portal is an intricate
Oh
web
no!
of patterns.
Oh shit!
The portal you push.
Play the tape. Yeah.
The lieutenant presses.
I think we've got it.
As you take.
Okay. It's gonna do the beats now. No, it's not doing the beats anymore. No. I'm so sad. There's no more beats. So we have a few more hours until we need to like check the stuff, but I mean get our gun at least. Damn it, it's not playing any beats, man. Where the fuck are my beats at? The fishing village. Is it you guys?
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay, bye-bye. How about you? Sure, man.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
This is making me uncomfortable.
The dozing man mumbles something inaudible.
Is it? Do I have to talk to this woman? How about you? Do you know where Ruby is?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh right, I forgot. You have cataracts.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Ooh!
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something? We're here to help. This is about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Damn, she's very stone-faced.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
We did have shiver thoughts a while ago that says look under the covers or look under the floorboards. Maybe Ruby's already dead. See, this one.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Wait.
In time, dust will settle upon the wooden boards, covering up all tracks.
The music is interrupting my train of thought, so I'm gonna go stop that real quick. Okay, let me take this off, and then actually let's go save first.
As you look at the floor, the edge of a floorboard next to it looks hollow. Space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Interesting. Now we found something. This might incriminate her. Hey ma'am, I found a bullet.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Oh, was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
I knew it.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Mm-hmm.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Uh-huh.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear, we welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Interesting.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Why did she hide it though? What's the purpose for it? You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. That's the bad guys know when they're playing.
Like, damn, I have such a good ride. It tips off that I'm coming, but I'm not gonna change it though. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Was she like? Ruby.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She planned on fucking shooting herself in the goddamn...
Oh, shit! Shit! I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
Oh, okay. So, my hunch was wrong.
She really believes that.
Okay, maybe I was half right, you know. I don't know. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's interesting that she probably already knew that it's gonna be pinned on her, so she had that all exit plan with air quotes, right? But she couldn't push through with it. It was just like a plan B, and then kept going and kept on hiding because she knows that I'm here, an insistent cop.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Goodbye, boss.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Will do.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
We just want some answers, okay? That's all we want. We just want some answers. Let's go find where the shot could be, though. There was... it says here... It's... Check the boardwalk, which is probably near the whirling, the island for bullet traces and Land's End. So I don't know where Land's End is, but the fishing village could be where... Oh god, where am I going? Kim, where are you going? Kim, we're separated. Kim, no. Oh, Kim, hi. Oh, I thought I lost you. So it might be around here. It should glow green, I think. So it might not actually be here. So it might be further up. I don't know where Land's End is. Maybe it's like up here. This could be a shot. Oh, Joyce, hi!
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Mm-hmm. That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Let's not say that. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Yeah, how?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Oh, why it is? It's actually mine.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Hell yeah, we are.
Right. Politics time. Let's react.
How the real city looks. The place is doomed either way. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is how the real city looks, I guess.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
Oh, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, Your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% around where I operate. Things are getting better though. Yeah.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with
then.
while you're hot in pursuit.
Nothing. Bye-bye. I'm just curious that you are here. Let me play some tunes with my boombox. There's no tunes, but sure. At least I can look cool. Okay, let's be on the lookout for some stuff that we could, like, investigate. Oh!
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royale.
Le Royale?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seo during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
Yeah, imagine. Harry has no memory of anything, but just from, you know, how the air feels, how the wind feels, how it smells. He can tell, like, history of what happened around this place, which is supernatural power.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this.
Hey.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Yeah, how can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from his shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lisette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Mauryan, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south,
a line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where's Ruby?
Near. Snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum.
She's near.
That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Stop your feet for warmth, brushing off the
We
snow.
should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Yeah, we should. And Ruby is near. So I can't tell you how I know that, but I just do. This is the concrete here. Sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Oh!
There's no echo and no answer.
No, okay. People in there. We still haven't found any on this, the shots. But I do hope we find some by just walking around.
You see, a once bright a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here.
Huh.
An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Oh, shivers. Okay. We need to like do the shivers. Shiver, shiver, shiver. Shiver, shiver. Shivers. Shiver. Come on, give me more on shivers, baby. I know I have more on shivers. Shivers. Okay, do I have any minus on shivers? None? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Fell, even though
Yes.
you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb."
What was he even attempting to do here? Yeah, well, this was pointless then.
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before?
Yes, yes.
Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography.
Hell yeah, we do.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
I can listen to the wind again? Turn to view mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. Like, I can consult the wind again, yeah, sure. But let me save first, though. Let me use my elemental powers and consult the wind once again.
Above you, saying, suddenly there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs.
See, this is a fucking superpower.
Stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Yes, I can really talk to my hangover. That's how bad it has gotten. Well, call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we could climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay then. It's clobbering time. What's that?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the filled building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around. And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Oh.
Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, big boy time. Like you said, big boy time. Physical instrument, baby. Let's put everything into it. Party, drama, composure, Half-Life. Yeah, it's Half-Life, right? No, physical instrument. We need physical instrument. Reaction speed, rhetoric, drama, pain threshold, physical instrument. I think that's all physical instrument I have. Physical instrument. Oh, it's a -1. Oh, the sentence scarf. Take that off. Now we're +1. Maybe we'll use this, I guess. We'll see. Okay, saving.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and hard.
Yeah.
The metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Hell yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Alright, new area. Should take out your flashlight. Okay. Silverton table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. It's collapsed near to seal the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Oh, it goes somewhere. Oh shit. Wait, no, I wanna check that out first. Everything around outside. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Hey Kim, look! Old cybernetics!
So it is. I think this used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of failed R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this have been part of the failed playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
I see. Let me take that. The beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Same slit window you saw from the outside. These spots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. Visionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Could it be? It's too far.
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
Hell yeah. Me too. I also like thorough. Oh, nice. This is Boardwalk.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Versus dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's Krasmazov. What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century.
Ow.
This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all the secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Someone have stopped through here recently.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay then. Let's go. Wait, what's this? Ooh, what's that? Evolutionary's hat. 12 more stat bonuses then. Oh, footprints! Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than other. Oh no, dogs are barking. Let me adjust my filter. There we go. My anti-dog filter. Damn it! You still hear them. Wait, I'll be right back. Let me go calm them down. Or see what they're barking at. Okay, hi, I'm back, but I'm gonna be away in a bit. Not really away, but I cooked some popcorn at the back because I'm getting snacky. So I'll go get it after 2 minutes. Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling. You can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Oh, you're hearing the popcorn pop behind me. Let me go adjust the filter first so you don't hear that. There we go. What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
We've met the Union leader but haven't gotten any info from him. Maybe we should talk to him more first? Wait, we found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. I suddenly remember we were running this... Wait, okay. Yeah.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Oh, the popcorn is done. Let me go get it real quick. Okay, bag of popcorn right here. I found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe you should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Then remember, we were running the serial number on the victim's armor.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
Still got a date with the pigs and my gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
Okay. So we're actually getting into some very conclusion-based things here.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
Ow, it's so hot. The popcorn. Ah, the bag is super hot. Holy shit, I can't open it. Wait. Ah. Ow. There we go. Have it opened. There we go. It's now right here. I can now eat. There we go.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Damn.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
So this seems like conclusive then. Note, union and consultancy business might end when you do. Let's go see what we have first though. Like, oh, something in the air and a natural buzzing. Tunnel collapse. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. Can we actually go to the map? Okay. Let's go leave first. Check with Everard. Check with Joyce. See if there's anything we can do. We still need to like spend time until we get our gun. Maybe we need that. Because the game is pointing it out. Might as well. You know. Ooh, damage ledger. I can do that now. I do want to put emphasis on things about the case though. Like talking with Edward, talking with Joyce. Oh shit. So let's go ask Everett about things. Maybe stop his plan, like at the end. Like hopefully we can. We do have Joyce here, so let's talk to Joyce first.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Of course.
I think I already...
How else can I help? Oh?
Man, this whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
Uh-huh.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for a war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, man. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
Yeah. War is not the answer here.
What do you suggest I do?
First, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
Okay. Everett's pushing all of this. It's a bluff, call it. I wish there was a disco option.
I'm afraid we won't disco our way out of this one.
Damn. Oh, this is hard. If we kill Everard, it's still a war, right? Even though he's conniving, we can't let just say we kill people, you know? Workers should have the harbor. I don't know. It's either this or this. I'm guessing this one. Joyce doesn't seem... No, but... I mean, I guess so.
Do you think it's within my authority to give it to them? Do you think I can control the board and the shell-shocked mercenaries they've sent?
What are you going to do?
What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
No, ma'am.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death.
Uh-huh. Oops.
The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8? Is that a normal number?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both.
Lost their minds, so the Pale is beyond reality?
Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry, the 8th expedition returned sane and intact.
Oh!
They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
Oh!
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill. So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God. Après la vie, la mort. Après la mort, la vie encore. Après la mort, la grille. Après la grille, le monde encore. On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen.
Okay.
4 years later, the Queen's Counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
Red Skua was the first bird they saw?
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me, I broke one.
In your defense, it is a nasty creature who plucks food from the throats of lesser birds.
Oh.
Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
This was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isole. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution. Poverty. And the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will take your advice, Lieutenant Chiefrater. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
I thought it was not being your right. You're mean. Oh, sorry, I'm speaking with my mouth full.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
Woo! We can do this. 72%.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
Oh! You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers. So it is 2 competing like higher ups. Joyce and Everard.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
Oh.
Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is.
I have not deceived you. I showed you who I was. Rejoice Layton.
Going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Understood.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves.
So we do need the gun.
Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? And where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
What?
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
Huh. And I'm rich. Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You're over-radiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
So I am also part of that. Yeah, so basically what she's explaining, I'm part of the expedition, or maybe I, saw through the Pale. That's why I'm like this. Goodbye, Rejoice, Layton.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
What was that? Find a solution to this strike deadlock. There's a secret way to solve the deadlock. It's not easy. There's a lot of back and forth between the two sides, but it's possible. Everything is always possible. Interesting. Oh, we can't TP? Come on, bro. Okay, let's go back to Martinez. So we're tying all of the loose ends, basically. Let's talk to Everett and see what's it about. Like, there's no use for wild pines here. I do think the Union got it covered. Like, they didn't do anything wrong, as we could see, right? It was outside intervention that got them, or that got this mess up, and it's just Everett wanting to make use of the information.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Yes. It took
Yes.
some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elys Kortenaer. That's ELLIS KORTENAIR. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Oh.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, so he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail
Oh.
the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Well, he lived, I guess.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name in service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elys Kortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
Thank you so much, Alice, for your help.
In the cabin, you see.
I was very appreciated.
Steering.
Okay, can we TP now? Damn it. I mean, we are here. Let's go to Everett. We are reaching the end. I feel like we are. Oh, I didn't want to press that.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's so
its
low.
draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown.
Hi-ya!
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
What's worth an attempt, you know? Okay, let's talk to Everett. Actually, before we enter, let's go save. Hello.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon? Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile. His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Don't worry, Harry. He does. At least I think he does.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that.
Oh, shit.
You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Now I know where you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
In there, under pillows of winter fat, his stress-ridden heart still beats furiously.
So this was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her.
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbor. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
She's actually... Everett's actually kind of really smart. How do you know she left?
Harry, I bunked her cabin. I bunked her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
So you've been listening to our conversations all the time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardy Boys?
Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
That's wild how you got me to do all of this stuff.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
But she said she's insane, like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
She told me she's over-radiated from pale transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are.
Oh!
Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
I actually walked the path of sobriety for a while now.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober.
So what's going to happen now? But she told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the insulin there.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories. About all the interesting things they've done and seen. All the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
So what's going to happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
I mean, that's fine, you know. That's what we want. We want peace here. Damn, Everard. I was hoping I'd somehow get to fuck you over in the end. But not the other way around.
Damn, Harry. I was hoping that too. But the information I gave you proved too powerful.
We're two smart men, I guess. Damn, outsmarted me.
You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you, inside information is the sweetest thing in the world.
I guess so.
It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
Wait. Let me go get some alcohol real quick. Good old rubbing alcohol. Gonna need that after these buttery popcorn.
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
I mean, as long as we get to keep the peace, I think it's fine.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
So what now?
Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
But that's interesting. We actually solved the whole gunfire thing. And that's honestly quite good. What's this? Why is it going? Oh, it's always going. It's honestly quite good, to be honest with you. All of us are just using all of our intellect, playing over each other. Joyce was playing up her side. Everett was playing his side. I was playing my side about being a detective, you know, solving the case and stuff. And they're just feeding me just enough information for me to actually use it. And it worked. He got what he wanted. You know, I can't fall a man for that. Yeah. Like, if we're seeing now, Everard and Joyce, the Wild Pines, the workers' union, the strike has nothing to do with anything. It has nothing to do with the murder. The murder was something else entirely. Hey, man.
Right to what?
Okay, bye-bye. See our map. Ledger, Renee. Let's go with, I believe, we can go talk to Renee to spend the time at least until 22. And then after 22, hopefully Kim goes away. We can go talk to Joyce about who I am more. Hi Renee. Hey Renee, what's up?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston. But not while we have company. So, officers.
Yes.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
I understand John Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any sense usual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
I guess so. Where was the photo of you two taken?
Revachol Fair 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You look happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened with you, Gaston, and John Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south.
Ooh.
And found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Guys, you both need to move on. It's been years, okay?
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
I mean, I guess we can. Let's try that. Since we have the time, composure, right? I need composure. Composure. Hello, composure. Okay, I think that's all for my composure, so let's go try it.
Vigilance officer, what can this all carry?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I was just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
I mean, sure. So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Yeah, it would make it obvious to see you. That's not the word I'm looking for, but I'll go with that.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Oh, you think so?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camel.
Indeed it is.
Keep the long and bloody story short. Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
It's a bit of bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
I'm surprised you actually survived that.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder,
oh
stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
It's painful to even think about.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
You survived by passing out.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Jeez. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tied.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
You actually carried him? With a shattered kneecap? What the fuck?
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
It's actually quite brave of you, to be honest.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. more than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
That's not this. Yeah, I'm sure he despises Draysant because he led all of them to their death, and only in his entire platoon, only Rene survived. Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
2 days? You carried him for 2 days and you survived?
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to
Oh my
murder
God!
3 rebels on his way.
How?
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, just a little bit proud of Rene's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
I mean, you boasted about it.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. Well, yeah, sure. Quite impressive. I mean, it is impressive, you know.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly.
Damn.
And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
I can get behind that, yeah, sure. Thanks for the story, eh?
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Nothing, really.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Let's not, okay? We're just policemen. Okay, we're just policemen. No need to, you know, downplay his heroics, okay? Or like make him impressed. He's a cool dude. Let's look at this wall now.
Just an ordinary wall.
Okay, nothing. Okay, bye-bye. What else do we not have? Damaged ledger, Joyce. We have nothing on Joyce anymore. Kuno empathy. I don't think so. I don't really care. Wash basin. Map wall interfacing. Warded door. Barbell. Lillian. The church doors. A cell. Yeah, a cell and Andre. There's nothing else to like push that forward. Who are you? Who are you again? I don't remember who you are. Okay, let's do the... Wait, what do we have here? I remember where the shot came from. Check island for bullet traces. Check land's end. Okay. Oh, why can't we TP? Do we have to like in the middle, like near Whirling and Rags? For that? Actually, Kim, do you have new stuff for me? Yeah, no. Okay, bye-bye. What was I supposed to do again? I completely forgot. Sing karaoke. There's no tragic tape. We don't have a tragic tape, so we can't do this one. Determine where the shot came from. So we need to be like in here, and then maybe travel to church. See if there could be a shot that could be done from here. There's also this thing here, like this one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh, this is so low though. Interfacing. I don't think even with points, I don't think we can actually do that. I'm so curious though. What's inside? Okay. We'll try. Hand-eye coordination, it's interfacing, right? So we need this as for interfacing. Interfacing. Perception, empathy. I think that's the only one for interfacing, I believe. Okay. Let's try it. I'm not actually gonna try, I'm just gonna see how many.
Old door, worn by elements, guards the
okay. You really can. You need a nat 20 for that. I had a thought here. It's gone now. Well, basically me, I guess. Oh, there we go. I think before you house the engine, must have been a big one. There should be like, a place. Maybe this?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. The wind picks up. Fine sea foam lashes your face. It feels like needles. You can take it. Just raise your collar, detective.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
Yes. True. We're just checking things out, okay?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
This detective work is very important, so shut the fuck up, electrochemistry. Finish that thought. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so Land's End Island for bullet traces. Island. Wonder where that could be. Is it by the fisherman's wrecks? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I'm really curious now, so I might, after this game, I might look up all secret stuff in Disco Elysium. I'm not too keen to like do it all over again, to just see the secret stuff. But there's a lot of stuff that you just can't do or are basically impossible to do. Like opening up the container using rhetoric, using that one, opening the bunker, right? That's also like quite impossible. I wonder where this island is pointing to. Like, where is it here that he could take the shot? You need to like rule that one out as well. And after that we get the gun, and then we'll continue on with looking for Ruby. I don't know if we should sleep though, to be honest with you. Maybe we shouldn't. Yeah, I don't think we should sleep, but sleeping is the only way to get Joyce, so we might just go try it, save it, try it, and then see if there's like any like implications on there, because we are at Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. Huh. I wonder where the other shots could be. Should be on the fishing thing, right? Yeah, it should be here. Like around here, but I can't see it. Maybe like on the farthest left here. This is Feld Electrics. And I don't think it will be here. There's something up there. We'll explore that once we're going after Ruby. I do think Ruby is like very, very conclusive. It feels like it's going to an ending. Damn, where could he have taken the shot? Can't see shit. Now we already know where Ruby is. She's under Feld Electrics. But I wonder why I'm part of the investigation then. Because Ruby did say, or was afraid of me specifically, not just anyone in the force, me specifically. So that must mean something. Dude, I can't find where he could have taken the shot from here. Maybe it's like near Land's End. That's what I'm thinking. Like near Land's End, but closer to under the church where the disco ravers are. Oh no, not here. Don't think it could be though. Because they are here. Oh wait, shoot. Can push this.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yeah. All right. Where's the island then? If it's not here, it's not near the fishing village, then where could it be? Huh. Or maybe it's inside here.
Yes?
Oh shit. Sorry, didn't mean to talk to you. I really can't find where this last bullet tracer could be. Why did they even take this case? It's for sure the, what do you call this? The, like behind the thing, behind the, what the fuck, I'm fumbling my words. We are 100% sure it's the rooftop. Why did we have to be thorough? I didn't want to be thorough. It's gotta be around here somewhere. And my morale is super low. We need to be like careful. Actually, what ups my morale? It's volition, right? So we need to equip some volition. There we go. Just to ensure that we're not gonna die. There we go. We're pretty thick on morale now. Could it be here? If I can't find it, we'll just do something else. I've scoured through everywhere. Yeah, I really can't see it. Okay. Let's inspect our ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Were those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harrier Dubois, HDB.
The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
This is 22, right? At the old fish market. Until you see the boardwalk, okay.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever found who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Okay.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Row
The
3?
9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural. It is wrong.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Oh, really?
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
And all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Really now?
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Oh, okay.
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Shouldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
We really can't do anything about it?
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop.
Oh, that's what the case is. getting them to stop.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie is public indecency?
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh, damn.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slammed the hardened plastic board.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
No!
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open.
Jesus Christ!
Poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
What the fuck do you mean that's good news?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
I don't think that was the right call, though.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, sure. The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is
interesting.
The entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks.
Uh-huh.
Young people are the worst.
Yep.
So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to...
Where are they getting all of these couches?
Of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
I just realized, look at our shadows behind me. Like, look. It's like a monster. Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really stupid?
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Yeah, he sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply. And you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there? For 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Okay then.
Not much has changed in...
Alright, it's now time to get our gun. Let's go. It's from the pigs. Around here, I think. It's around the fishing village near boardwalk. Says here that someone's been running around with your sidearm protecting you. Police officer, you must meet her near the old fish market. Walk past the fishing village till you see the boardwalk. I see. And then after this, we'll try to get some sleep. Not really sleep. Go out. Ask Joyce. No. Ask Classy about some information, and then we'll go with go and find Ruby. This old felled electrics. Fishing village, fishing village. Oh no, fish market, fish market. Old. Oh, I know where the fish market is. I know where it is. Yeah, I know where it is. It's like up here. Yeah, around here. I forgot we haven't saved in a while, so let's go save.
Put your hands where I can see them.
There he is.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Stop waving the gun around.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
This is dangerous.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
I feel comfortable being separated from... Oh, wait. Wait, what should we do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Yep.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. It's just a standard flashlight, ma'am. Calm down. I don't know. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Whoa.
Her eyes bulge with terror.
Whoa. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Please don't shoot.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril.
Oh my god.
That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Yeah.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Let's all do this peacefully, please. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Doesn't want to hurt her. This is flight or fight. Do or die.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
Okay, calm down.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine?
Oh, it's still so low. Are you on drugs, ma'am?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Ah, I see. You're not the police, we are the police.
Back up!
Yes.
Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Maybe you know who I am. Everybody knows. Yes, I'm the backup. Here to back you up. Oh, yeah. Let's introduce. Lieutenant Double Freighter Harrier Dubois for the 1st Precinct. This is my partner. Lieutenant Kutsuragi from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
Ah, she actually said something quite important there.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Look, white rectangles, rear are cops, look at my badge. Yeah.
License and registration license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Ah, shit, man. Okay, doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later. This is a red check.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing
Oh,
a firearm.
fuck!
Your firearm. You need to solve this.
This is... Are you sure? Oh god.
She's frantic, confused,
Oh no.
teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Like when he had the hanged man in his sights, you're a dead man.
Gun, I'm going. No gun is worth this risk. Yeah, slowly back away.
Confined quarters, assailant coming at me. Split-second decision. Ah, well.
Oh god.
In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't
Oh.
police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Oh.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Hey ma'am, let's talk about it. We can talk about it.
We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Okay.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when we get like this.
But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
Happens, Yeah, neurodegenerative disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local...
Oh, true.
They might even know her family.
Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. Yeah.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
Yeah, sure.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more?
No, we're done here. Okay, we're done here. Let's go and ask Titus about it. We do have the time, I think. Hopefully. Let's travel to Martinez. Titus! Titus!
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady at the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
I mean, she's part of Martinez.
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everott's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine. I think we have to be honest. Let's be honest with Titus. She had my gun.
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun?
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Who wanted to set the world right before it ends? Ever think of that? More like a wouldn't. Law enforcement is someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Okay, just saying, you know.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Okay, where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez.
Hey, that's good, right, you know. Boys? That's good.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah, that's why I went to you guys. All right, nice work. Turn me with the shot. I still can't find this. We're gonna ask about this soon. And then I think that's it before we go to Ruby. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's go outside. And go to sleep. At least try to. And then we'll ask Classy about like stuff about myself.
It's getting late and it's raining.
Good night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Haha, but I lied, Kim. I really need to know what I was doing before I got all drunk and shit. Okay. Let's go to Martinez. Ask Classy about stuff. Come up here. Don't mind me with a power tool and flashlights on my hand. Oh shit, she's not here. I wonder where she is though. Is she down in the whirling? You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer
This
there.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Got a toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Got a medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
There's a pill sheet.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Oh, no, I think that's all. We just need to find Classy. We want to be sober for the entire thing. Let's see. Where is she though? Shoot. The Hardy Boy is left. What? Where is she?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Wait. I need to know. Because this is my last chance, I think. How do you spell her name? Her 22. Oh, I see. So basically, she isn't around at night, so there's nothing really to do here. I think we're nearing the end. We'll see though. After sleeping, we'll see how much there is left. Like after confronting Ruby, we'll have to see.
It's getting late, and
okay, time to sleep.
Is comforting. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net.
Hey, you're back.
Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
I've helped a lot. Quite a lot.
Saved anyone lately?
I think so.
Murdered anyone lately?
Nope.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Yeah.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care. That doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. I mean, I don't care. That doesn't scare me.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of
Yes.
is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
A last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait, I guess, yeah.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
I mean, it's not that bad, right? I don't think so, at least. Oof. Let's go, Harry. Shake your little head. Come, we need to solve a murder. Hey, Kim, what's up? It's time for me to save. So, what those words are saying is probably like giving you a time limit on when to solve the case. Like it's a maximum of like 5 days on Friday. That's the last. Okay, it's time. If that is the final, then let's see what's here first. Oh. Postcard. Martinez 98. Glasses covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Oh, so this is the rooftops. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Such a support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Because of it, the height feels dizzying. Okay, let's go down then. What we're looking for is not here. It's down there. Alright, it's time. I have my gun. I have This one and the gun. Please have it on ready.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
You're correct. You're correct. So let's put it back. You don't need to like have it for now. Actually, Kim, do you have bullets? I don't think I have.
Yes.
Okay. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Ooh, there's a shark behind that. Let me take it. Money. More money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
What?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
What are you using?
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathway.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Ah, no!
With a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploding.
Jesus!
In your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me?
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys.
I hope I could focus on your words, ma'am. I'm currently dying.
People lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Oh, fuck.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them.
What?
Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
How are you using this?
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
Oh.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Yeah, well, of course, yeah. He's fucking using it on us.
Oh, yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Gonna stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Ah! Ah! Wait, let me move myself here. There we go. It's just for it's just for thumbnail purposes. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Let me move myself a little bit more to the left. Right, there we go. Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh God! Ah! Oh God! Ah!
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Free! Oh, we're dying, Kim. We're so dead, Kim. That is a nice song.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Just turn it off, please. We just want to talk.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Oh shit. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman?
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Oh. Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
No, it does!
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Where's your girlfriend? She cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
Oh God.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened it up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
Yeah, but...
A strong moral compass.
You know?
She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Okay, I have other questions then.
I'm listening.
You have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Wait, they did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Hey, Rabby, you won my... I did? Oh my god, thank you! Yeah! I entered so much giveaways and it's the first time I won one. Yeah! Yeah, thank you for telling me. Look, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
Let me know which model you want me to draw. Please use this one. Please use this one if possible. The one I'm using right now. If you want, I can DM you some like my what do you call this? My character sheet on Twitter. Or if you have other modes of communicating with me, please do tell. I'm free to share basically all of my design if you need it. But thank you for telling me though.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Did you leave any flowers for Classy on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they're symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Twitter and Discord work for me. I don't think I have your Discord. I can probably find you on Drea's Discord server, but I'll try to contact you on Twitter. I'll do so after this stream. Yeah, I'll send you the character sheet, my character sheet, through Twitter. But Classy was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave the Mabels.
No, I did not.
You like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna then?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Okay, great. I'm still dying here. My ears are burning. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
But you have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Happy Jack's.
That doesn't sound like the name of a store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't tell what kind of gun is it.
A Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Okay, there's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Damn it. Destroy that thing already.
I really want to destroy the thing. but I'm afraid that she won't be into questioning if we do, but I'm curious. Do it. Go, fight through the pain. Go, Harry, go. We've been through worse, Harry.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Well, thank you so much. I'm really happy I was picked. I'm so excited. I'm getting a lot of art for December. I'm so happy.
Oh, fuck it.
No! Oh god! Oh, what are you doing?
Problem solving.
No!
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
No! Oh god, I didn't want this. Oh god, please succeed.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself, so why is it not coming to you?
I'm glad you're so happy. I am, man. I am. I don't usually like commission people for art. I do commission people for art only for when I really need it, like for editing and stuff like that. So getting any kind of art, any kind, makes me really happy. That's the reason why I do VTubing. It's just people enjoying, you know, hanging out with me. It's pretty cool. Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've misread the situation from the beginning. And now her finger squeezes the trigger.
Come on, one idea. I need one idea.
A smirk crosses
No!
her face as she watches you stand there. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
God damn it. Okay, what do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
We didn't...
That tent there.
No, I kind of wanna reset. I really kind of wanna reset. We have the capability to actually like save her there. So I do think I really want to reset because I think she's key in all of this, you know. So I'm gonna reset. So we need rhetoric, basically, like a lot of points into rhetoric. 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 Oh, please, let's have something with rhetoric. +1 rhetoric. There we go. Rhetoric. Anything that gives a minus to our rhetoric? Okay, nothing. I think this is all. Okay, let's go back there and retry. Because I think she did mention a great point. If she shot from the rooftops, then doesn't that mean that she's not the one who killed him? That does make sense. People will know if... Why am I not running? Oh, please run. I don't know why we're not running. Okay, come on. Come on, run. Harry, why are you not running all of a sudden? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, is it because I pressed tab? Oh, it is. Take this. Take the money here. Take the money here. Okay, and we'll save right here.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
Ooh, deja vu. I've been in this place before.
Through
Ah.
the center, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you.
You know, pretty
You're not
smart. I'm pretty
entirely
smart.
wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable.
Oh, is this machine? This is the machine, the one on the left, the one with the metal sticking out.
Crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Okay, how did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Very beyond that.
Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, can you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a two-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How did you know where we're coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards.
So you found my shack, huh?
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, Classy was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
I mean, your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, was it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened it up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it, I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pine sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I have other questions then. You have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms. In the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you? Don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
Okay.
God damn it.
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Do you leave any flowers?
Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
But Classy was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
So you didn't leave Mabel's?
No, I did not.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger...
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't tell what kind of gun is it.
A knocked away 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Ah! So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back then.
Yeah? Where?
Damn it. Destroy that thing already.
We'll wait. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Damn, so who killed him?
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Hey, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet. So why worry?
Because you said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh fuck! Wait, really?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white,
oh shit!
don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
Okay, new scenario then. It might have been Classy who shot the man, but then how did the bullet end up in his mouth? Common Classy W. True, damn, they played me, holy shit. I was really on her side this time.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
How's the detectifying? It's doing well. You know, we're being blasted by high frequencies, but aside from that, we're doing great. Because of all information from Ruby now, it does seem like it's Classy who actually killed the mercenary. Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
That's true. How did he die?
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on
what
the
did they do to you?
Her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop. That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, la puta madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden champagne in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe.
Oh, fuck, come on.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered.
Ah, shit.
A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
Shivers, my beloved. My favorite is always visual calculus and Shivers. It's so supernatural and I really fucking love it. What did you do to this Madre anyways?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into the town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Also, poppies are used of morphine. Oh, were they? I did not know that. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other.
Yeah, it was those two.
And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your...
Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. If we do this, she might shoot herself. Oh no. Oh shit. If we let her go, we'll lose questioning. Ah shit. Okay. We have everything on rhetoric, right? And we have skill points still, so let's do it. We want to keep her alive for questioning.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer.
It's not done yet.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay, what are you doing? Oh, 58. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay. What do I need? Rhetoric? Right. Come on. Oh, do I have one more? Do I have one more? I do. It's quite high, but I really want it to be higher more. I can't save to like keep it. I mean, we could. We still could. We still could add one more to rhetoric, so that we could just ensure that it will happen. Yeah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it. Fuck it, man. I have one more. I actually do have one more. Damn. 83% is quite high, right? I think it's. We can't fail this, right?
She's truly
thank you.
desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Shit. We need to let her go then. I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Yeah, but if I do this, she's gonna pull the trigger. So shit. Yeah, please just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark
Come on,
intensity.
you don't have to do this.
Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
I don't think there's any other way to get that, but damn. Did it fucking glitch out? No. I tried my best. I tried so hard. Why? What? No. No, don't glitch out on me. We're there. We got there. No. Come on, bro. Oh, I can't press anything. No, it actually fucking hanged and glitched out. Oh, fuck me, man. I'm so sad. Damn it. Okay, I have to alt F4. I'm so fucking sad, man. We got there. We were there. Oh man. Oh man. Now we have to do the entire it's time to do the skill check again. God damn it. And not even the skill check. I don't know if all the other conversations are required for later, right? So I have to redo all of the conversations and then try it again. And if it fails, we need to restart. If it doesn't fail, that we need to hope that it doesn't hang on us. Oh my god, this is the measure head thing again. I'm so sad, man. I'm so sad. We were there. We were so there. Click through it. Yeah, we will click through it, but it's still gonna take some time to do it. So, still kind of sad about that. Oh, and it did the thing. It did the thing where I don't have my mouse here. Oh god! And now The dogs are barking out. Ah! I just wanted to do this before I ended the stream. Man. Okay, now I have the mouse. Okay, there we go. Okay, the dog stopped. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire
Ah.
body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you can't say it.
As she says the word,
Cover.
everybody.
What's happening to
I'm
me?
using a pale left
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh my god. Interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Precisely. At the upper.
Uh-huh. Wow. How do you get your hands on this thing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stay like this forever? Oh my god. Have you experienced this? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. The Ethos Borker, yeah. It's already like 7 a.m. and the dogs are awake. People are now awake, and I'm streaming from my living room, so it's quite noisy when the day comes. So I'll try to keep it as little as possible, though.
God damn it. Fine.
She's well. It doesn't.
How did you know? Hiding bullets. Didn't rat you out. Why hide a bullet?
That's her.
Did you shoot?
Who ratted me out, by the way?
Was your girlfriend? She cracked.
But she couldn't have
Your
known.
first guess.
Well, how the fuck did the rest of you?
This one.
What
This one.
shit?
A strong moral.
I didn't like him.
Yeah,
sure. I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night.
There are 10
You mean
minutes.
The length of a
There
toilet.
were-
Now I'm curious. Don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot couldn't.
She has a.
You have a gun. Where did you get it? Gun store, trigger, front loader.
No.
Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you though. I really don't want the stream experience to be bad, so you know. I can tell because I watched the previous VODs where dogs were barking. It was quite loud.
I knocked away 80 front loader.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah. Evidence.
Like kind
Who
of
doesn't?
rooftops.
The view's pretty it's very
What's so great?
Yes, I'm sure. No.
Any flowers? Cast
I
this
never did
morning. Okay.
No, I did not.
Let's take a step back.
Destroy that.
Kill the
How
merc.
should I-
Those rings.
Who hasn't?
Plazia didn't want
What happened Sunday night?
All right. She sits down with a drink.
Did you
Oh,
seem
yeah.
high?
This woman is seen.
Said you knew you were
No,
wrong.
she asked me.
Uh-huh.
Like he'd been
How did you mention the plan, her
Yeah.
idea?
You can see.
She asked me to help her drag him
That's
in-
bad,
yeah.
that we should go
I
calm.
wasn't as I keep
Uh-huh.
war.
She doesn't want.
Fuck it.
Her grip on the gun is tight.
It's more immersive.
Her posture's solid.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
So this is what that's strange.
What do you mean?
Through this
Ow.
fucking hell. And it's especially bad, so.
Who's everyone? How do you know
If
this?
she knows that about you, she must know.
I'm no one's agent.
Sure. You don't know.
But I lost my memory.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't.
I'm sure love.
A man rose and taken out a knife. He crouches.
What did you do?
Wait, one thing. Possibly
Was
smoke.
there anyone with
You had
me?
your death squad with you.
I don't know what
Sure
happened to
you did.
them. Who was in the
Well, it
squad?
wasn't this scrawny dude.
What else can
One
you
of the
tell
guys
me?
that sound about.
No idea.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
She means it. You better
Okay.
make your move soon.
Destroy. So we reenacted everything. And we need to like put 2 points on rhetoric so we can do it. Yeah.
You did it. The compressor lies.
You okay, Kim?
She looks.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. What are you doing?
Ma'am.
No, 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 no.
yes,
Don't do
it
it. Don't do it. Don't mind me. I'm learning stuff on the go. Okay.
She's true.
Okay. What options? Maybe I guess it'll talk.
It's the only.
Just walk away.
She stares at her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the
You don't have to do this. You're not
Day
cornered.
of miracles.
She runs
Okay,
past you.
don't hang.
then past the lieutenant and disappears into the darkness of the
Oh, thank God.
Good call.
I did my best.
I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
Well, what if we just let the murderer go? I think she didn't do it. I think she did it, but I didn't want her to die. I mean, thank you, Bao, thank you. That was a performance of a lifetime. Oh my God. I don't think she did it. She did bring up a fantastic point, though. that if someone shot him, everyone would have known. There would have been a sound. People would have known, but no one knew. It was just Classy who found the body. I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Okay, we're gonna save. Saving. So the mystery is still not done. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Ooh, damn. Now Classy needs to be questioned, yeah. Because now there's conflicting evidence from Ruby against her word. Ooh, money.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the box.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine.
Ooh.
It's a leather notebook.
A notebook, take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this
oh,
like
what the
right
fuck?
now.
Anyways. We'll do interact.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
Made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Oh, mind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
The dog has breached containment. I don't think it was. I think it was a big rat that probably was roughing up some stuff there. Hit a can and it fell, probably. Something the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip to the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back did the entry go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Oh, man. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry for March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Call?
The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read the entry for March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
So, M, if it is La Puta Madre, is also in contact with Ruby. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Interesting. There's no reason to lie on a journal. So she really isn't the murderer. Yeah, Madre is probably a morphine supplier. Oh! If that's the case, oh, I get it now.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good idea that we did. It's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does, especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Am I really La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking.
Oh.
A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Oh shit. I see. I've been dealing with gangs, probably in the past. Damn. And who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
Oh shoot. So even Titus is back on the equation.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Something tells you you should be extra careful from now on.
Interesting. Return to the whirling. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. Well, I do dare. Let's go back. So it's not, nothing's final yet. I thought we were coming to a very set conclusion, right? That Ruby did the killing, but we're not yet. I thought it would be like was it Firelight? I don't remember. It's Firelight something. Farwatch, where the mystery was amazing, but it was actually like pretty simple. But here we actually do have a mystery on our hands. It's still unknown who killed people, or who killed the merc. You're like 2.7 and a half or fourth done with it. Oh damn, it's still quite a lot.
Our tenant, the policeman.
That's still quite a lot, to be honest with you. Can I not travel from here? Okay. Should I be like up here? Damn it, why can't I travel there? Okay, fine. According to the voices in our heads, and the reptilian brain, right, and the limbic system, we only have 2 days more, so probably Saturday and Sunday, to actually finish the case. So there is still quite a lot. Oh no, not a lot of time left.
Oh, stop! Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Your Kvalzun KR2 multi-tool looks impressive, shining in the cold spring light. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
So that's why I can't fast travel.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, thank you, man. Right. It's action time.
Holding the gun feels natural.
Oh wait, I already did this.
It reminds you of the day you first held it. Sheathe your side up.
Okay. Pretty intense, now that the game is actually telling me, oh, equip your gun.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Shit.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Shit.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Oh my god.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh god, no, don't escalate.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Yeah, it's come to this. Oh no.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Good thing you got your gun. Yeah, but I sure do hope no one dies.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Shit, we're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
I hope so as well. Good luck. Oh my god. I'm seeing that we will deal with intense stuff here. Oh god. Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Oh god. I can see you're drunk.
Ah yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're caught.
Oh god.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
At least the stream title fits. Okay, the stream title was there when we were gonna talk about the R thing, the SA thing with Classy. And it actually went quite well. So I was like, oh damn, the stream title wasn't that accurate, but okay. But now it fits. How it goes with Ruby, she died once. I reset time. I did a Killer Queen reset time, and I let her go. She's alive.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first.
Yeah.
Present an
If we shoot, they're gonna shoot. So let's not.
I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Whatever you do, stop.
Oh shit, man!
Thinking about it.
Shit, man! Oh god. Also about Dawnwell, think of an argument. Ah shit. Talk about the hangman. Ah shit! Oh shit, I'm scared, man. I'm scared to actually pick anything. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Okay.
What do you think he does?
He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Why do you keep saying that?
Now is the time. Stop waiting.
Listen, they didn't do it. Shit, man. Oh no. Okay, listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was someone else. Someone who's not here right now. Ah, shit. I really don't know who it is. It can't be Titus. Because he was downstairs. It was not Classy. They would have heard the gunshot. But our visual calculus says it came from the rooftop. I can't say this one was someone else, someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Oh shit, no!
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
It was shot from a great distance, a sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to the roof, like guard. No, it was one of you. Yeah, we didn't know about the third guy. Could he have done it? He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. Yeah. Military training, right? He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
Do you think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
No.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
So, oh shit! Think. Why doesn't he believe me? Come on.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together.
Okay.
Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a...
Oh shit! Okay, listen. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
Oh god. Oh.
The shot rings in your ears. A low...
No! Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I thought he fell.
The Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to
Oh
change
boy! Oh boy! This is so intense.
What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late.
Think of an
This
argument.
was a close call.
I mean, not... saying the Wild Pines rep doesn't do anything now. Yeah, let's think of an argument. Come on.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? Yeah, I think we... Is that a good argument though? Like, what does that accomplish? Just a question, who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Yeah, you were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit. It sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Oh god! Where's Classies? You can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, physical instrument half-light. Yeah. They're just like, shoot him!
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Oh, come on.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Shit.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Oh, fuck me. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. Come on, half-light double.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Oh god.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Oh god. She's going to be mad when she hears about this. Wildpoint is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes.
Oh God!
Ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's going to be mad when she hears about this.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're...
I caused it! I caused it! Oh no, I caused that! I'm sorry!
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid.
Oh no.
Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon.
I don't want to shoot. Oh shit, my suggestion is so low. Can I make it high? Can I make it high? Wait, I'm learning skills as we go, okay? Where's suggestion? This one, right? Damn. Look at that. I'm learning skills as we go, okay? Look at that. Oh, boom, boom. No, not Half-Life. No. Suggestion. Yeah, I do have a lot of points. Equip better suggestion shop. We're already in the thick of it, so I don't think we can. But I am putting as much as points as I can, so to stop any of this from happening. Is 72 okay? Do we need to add one more? Do we need to add one more? Yeah, I could have, but I didn't know we were going into a suggestion style. I wouldn't have been wearing these. This is for my rhetoric. I do think we can add just one more. 72 is pretty good, not gonna lie. Do we just roll with 70? I failed a 72 before. I failed 70% before. Did you not unlock more through spaces? Which one? What spaces? Oh. Like this one? I did it because I thought like adding more into this would be better to push the story forward. How do I know how much skill points do I have? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I have so much. Damn. Yeah. Just get us one more. See? 83 now.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Corty?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner.
Oh!
The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Roll and Ellis Cortiner. I'm sorry about your brother, Roll.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
You were foster brothers, I know that. Then went to the same military academy, the same unit, the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memory.
Yeah, that was really harsh when I learned about that. God damn.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to...
It's true.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen, you're Lily. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit ass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Okay, who?
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
But Nightel 41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Brood here.
And your ship pipes right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up who put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like shit, I guess. Or I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands
come on.
right there.
Come on, believe me, man. Come on.
And you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Oh no, please don't.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing.
Oh, do we have to shoot? Is that the only thing we can do? Oh shit, I don't want to shoot. Oh shit, man. I don't think we have a choice. If we stand here quietly, he'll just shoot. Right? Right? Am I right? You can also stand there quietly and hope. Yeah, but it seems like if I do that, shit's gonna go down. He's just gonna shoot guys. I really don't know. Because there's also a possibility that if we stand there, let everything simmer down, after everything I said, it might cool down, right? I don't know. Will that happen? Or if I stand here, don't say anything, he just shoots Titus and the guys. But if I shoot, it's a firefight. I could kill... Does it look like it's gonna happen? I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I think it will. I think it will. Cause he's like really itching to shoot. Right? Rod here is loaded, has his gun loaded. Cortinaire here is like really angry. The woman really wants to like just shoot and be done with it. So I don't know. Please give me advice here. I don't know. I'm really afraid. Like for some reason, I really do care about these characters and I don't want them to die. You'll be fine. You'll be fine to not shoot or shoot. What is it? I've given you some really hard thought. Okay, so now ask yourself. Okay, sure. What's the question? Do you really think they're gonna stop? Like, shooting? At this point, I don't think they will. They're drunk, really angry. They've drawn their guns, they're drunk, they got a psychopath with them. Yeah, true. I do get that. But I want to, if they will shoot, I want to minimize. This man's name is a tip. Just kill. So here's what I'm afraid of. Okay, let me run you through my thought process. If I don't shoot, there might be a chance, even if it's small, that they don't attack anyone. But if I do shoot, the two other people here might just go out guns blazing. Right? So I don't know what will minimize the damage. I really don't know what will minimize the damage. Shit, man. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with what you guys think. If they will shoot, it's better to shoot first. If they don't start first, it's not as bad if you shoot first. Wait, what? If they will shoot, it's better to shoot first. If they don't start first, it's not as bad if you shoot first. I guess you're making sense. I don't know. I'm high. I'm really high on adrenaline right now. It's like I'm actually there. I care for these characters a lot. Okay. You got me. We'll shoot. It's high. And here's what I'm thinking. Okay, now you're convincing me. Here's what I see. Okay, yeah, I do still have some points. So here's what I'm seeing. A lot of the game is like talking about random stuff to like get clues in here and there, and it's also to like get additional bonus checks on some choices. And now that I've exhausted all of the choices, it does seem like it's all pointing to just shoot, to make it easier for you to shoot. Right? So, yeah, so you've convinced me. We're gonna make sure that we hit the shot. Hand-eye coordination, fuck yeah. Give me that shit. 83? Fuck yeah. Let's do it, baby.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Cortinaire.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles
Oh boy!
Eyes filled with rage and disbelief. Gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Think. We have more points. We have more points. We can dodge it. We can dodge it. We can go Neo style on this bitch. Reaction speed. Reaction speed. Reaction speed. Where's the reaction speed? We're learning on the fly. Pump it up, baby. Pump it up. 58. Not good enough. Pump it up even more.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere
Let's go!
on your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I'm alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke.
Kim, take the shot.
Next shot.
Kim, take the shot.
Watch out. To your left. Paul is about to take a shot too.
Oh shit.
Kim.
God, please.
Come on, Kim.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Oh. Through the eye sockets, what a shot. Like, Kim, what a great man. He has my back. Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood
shit.
behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol.
Oh, it's so low.
He squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye. Oh shit. Look him in the eye. This is pretty much not... We can't really do this. This is like impossible. Yeah, we are max reaction speed. We can't do anything. Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Is this the end? Is this the end for us?
Here it comes. Death.
I mean, it's worth a try, right? It's worth a try, right? Might as well. Here it comes, death. What if I dodge it, huh? What if I dodge it, bitch? Get dodged. Okay, maybe I'm not. Maybe I didn't dodge it. Great, 3%. Gotcha rates.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis.
Oh, fuck.
Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen, through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
It was a good attempt, you know. I was just too dummy thick.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't care. Fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the...
Ow!
Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Shit. Live fast! Die old! Kim, I lied. About not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Live fast! Die old!
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
Oh god.
But You can't.
Oh no!
It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising a pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Shit! Come on!
Shoot.
No! Ah!
You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot.
Oh, no!
A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's chest. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight.
I was concerned when I saw authority on one. Oh, I'm so sad, man.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
There's no door. We fight.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God.
How close was the roll? Wait.
He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours.
6. My total is 10. I was so close, man. It was just one left. I am so fucking sad. God damn it. God fuck. I don't mind dying. I just wanted to save Kim, man. At least let Kim live. Oh, he was such a good man.
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his boned sleep.
There was a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium.
Huh?
Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed.
Wait, what?
It's still there. Sleep some more.
As far as the tribunal goes, that was pretty much perfect up until that. So basically that was basically what the story amounts to. You can't really like stop, you know, all hell breaking loose. The only one that I didn't get to do was to save Kim. Fuck, man. That's the only one I wanted to succeed. Fuck.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
I had so much points, man. I had so much points. I had so much fucking points, man. We could have added more points into it, or like wore the perfect amount of clothes.
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
I could have, man, but still need to find the shooter. Oh shit. Is it Wars? So are we not done yet?
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants.
Huh?
It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says
Coin slot's dead?
Why would we be done? We don't know who killed the fucker. I know, but I would have thought I would be dead there. I really didn't expect to actually be alive for that.
Just kidding, Pico. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
Oh, Kim is alive!
To the hospital, fucktard. Should I to keep up with Kuno?
Oh, thank God. Kim's alive. Kim's alive.
They say you shot that fucker in the face. That's fucking cool to Kuno. So I thought I'd stick around.
Well, I have you now, I guess.
He's saying I now, and not calling you a pig. Is he ill or something?
You straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
I'm so fucking sad, man. It happened to me.
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
Thankfully, Kim can't die. But now you have this creature, so it's a fate worse. So basically, I can continue the investigation with Kim or with Kuno if Kim didn't get shot. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Let me be. Okay. Will you judge me for this? Will you judge me for this? I hope you don't. Okay. You can also tell Kuno to fuck off and do it solo style. I do think Harry has great synergy if he has someone to talk to. I think the story is much better if you have someone to banter to. But okay. Tell me you won't judge me for this, okay? I'm way too long in my streaming. I've already been streaming for like 7 hours and 30 minutes, and I don't even feel tired at all. So Shiro, hi! Hello, welcome to the stream. He needs to bounce ideas off of people who are more sane. Yeah, true. Yeah. So, okay. Hear me out. Okay. I wanted to end stream a bit while ago. I do have to leave in like 2 hours. I don't have sleep yet, and I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, a 24-hour stream later at the night. So don't judge me for this, but can I redo that entire sequence, please? I want Kim back. I really want Kim back. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
It's your game. I mean, yeah, but you know, I definitely can, but it's kind of scummy, you know. It's kind. I mean, I've been scumming this game just ever since, though. You know who treated me, Kuno?
Kuno did?
Wait, what?
He didn't.
Oh. You said there was a doctor who removed a bullet from my leg.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
We're detecting Druamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
Are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt? Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Well, sorry, I need to be in that shit when it goes south, okay? It's my part of my job. Oh, poof. Let me tell you this, the entire time
Go
we
easy,
were
pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
the entire time we were in that entire sequence, it was really tense. I was so tense. Adrenaline was shooting up my veins, man.
You can take it. Just don't lean on the old leg too heavily.
So, how is it?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
Kuno can see you trying to shit him, but Kuno's unshittable, so fuck does Kuno care?
I really hate you, Kuno. I really hate you. When I do lines like that, Kim would have said something like kind of funny or kind of, you know, uplifting. Fuck you, Kuno.
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
I really want to. I don't want to be stuck with Kuno, man. I really don't. Okay, let's redo everything. Okay, we're gonna fast forward through it, and we're gonna build all of the equipment that we can. Okay. Boom. It's Killer Queen time. Let's go back to the past. Hi Kim. Hey, look, you don't have a bullet in you. Oh my god, that's so great. Oh my god. Anyways. Okay. Also put the points. Yes, I will. So we need authority, I think. So as far as I can tell, it's hand-eye coordination, rhetoric, and authority that I need. So composure, shivers. Do I not have any for authority? Or do I already have it on? I do. Oh no, I don't. Suggestion, rhetoric, and hand-eye. And authority. Okay. So first off, let's remove anything that reduces our authority. Do I not have any for authority? No clothes for authority? Really? Damn, I really don't, huh? Yeah, I have none. Damn, okay. Okay, so we need suggestion. We won't put a lot into suggestion. It's pretty high normally, so we don't. Rhetoric and hand-eye are needed. So let's go with rhetoric. This one's hand-eye coordination. Rhetoric. Dude, I'm so hungry. Rhetoric. Change the hat. Oh, it reduces my suggestion. Okay. Rhetoric. That's a minus to rhetoric. Okay. So we have this. That one is minus authority. So we don't have anything for authority anymore. We do have this for hand-eye, and I think that's the only one I have. We don't have anything else for rhetoric. Let's try to look for suggestion then. Nope, not this one. We need like something for the hands. This is just interfacing. So your ledger. It's -2 authority though. Right? So I don't think I should equip it. It's gonna tank my authority and lead to Kim getting shot. I don't want him to get shot. He's my boy. He's my boy. Physical instrument, encyclopedia, perception. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't think I have any that would. Yeah. Let's just add this, I guess. It will lead to minus drama, but it's okay. And for the hat, anything that doesn't minus us. Let's go with Dick Mullins. Yeah, look, I actually look like a cop now. Okay. Save. Hey, fellas. Yeah.
This is something.
He's dangerous. Yeah.
You are
peaceful. Nest in your
fuck. There's a third
one. Out of time. What do?
If this turns into a firefight,
what do we do?
My plan is not to get
stop. This is the police. Hey, I'm here. What's up, guys? Deja vu much?
Pig, fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Yeah. Welcome to the
yeah, party. Ha ha ha.
The leader. Shoot him in the. No, wait. I'm barely keeping you together. Whatever you do,
okay.
Stop wasting your time thinking about it.
Okay. Who's that?
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
Gunner. What do you think?
He kills.
Now is the time.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did
that? This was someone else.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a good distance.
How about the kid?
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think, why doesn't he believe me? Did we pass this? Tribunal speed. Tribunal any percent run. Did we pass this before, the logic one? I don't think we did. Did we? I think we...
The Hardy Boys confessed to having him all together. Titus said we took him.
I actually succeeded there.
He said it loud.
And then I succeeded again.
Public place.
Wait, he was shot, he was hanged.
You heard wrong.
Dang was only on cover up.
The shot ring. The young woman's.
I missed.
I know what I...
That doesn't sound good.
That's so sad, man. Look, I just realized. Look at Glenn. Glenn is like right behind there, not even confronting them, and he was the one who got shot.
What topic? Shots have been fired.
Where's Classy?
Classy, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it.
She left.
Hey, Bushman!
You're all drunk. Judgment impaired.
Enough already.
Interrupt me again, and I will execute.
The Wild Pines
I
rep.
care what that company cunt thinks.
Wild Pines.
Now is not a good time to strike.
She's gonna be mad.
Don, stay cool. The company bitch. Guys, hold your ground.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind.
Okay.
They'll run, scatter.
Think of an argument.
One. All right. You only have.
You were called down low once.
Same thing. Not after.
Okay. It's now fire.
Okay.
Fuck them up.
Okay. Suggestion.
The muscles on your back.
Put suggestion. I think it was 2. Did I put 2? We're gonna add one more. No, not Half-Life. Suggestion. Boom.
dangerous.
Hell yeah.
Ask about him first.
Who are you?
Sergeant May.
As he moves,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Killing May name.
Courtner, I know that name. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm listening. Oh my god, you have such a interesting backstory. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my, experience level. Oh, leaf compactor. Oh my god, very interesting. Oh shit. Oh damn, yeah. Lely was a talker, man. A talker. Oh, he talks a lot. Oh my god, he doesn't shut up. Yeah.
This one isn't used to being
That really happened, is it? Yeah. Oh my god.
He likes to.
He was a good.
Oh yeah. Fucking burn.
Listen, man.
Told us what.
He had blue eyes.
It was creepy.
The bird did not deserve to go.
I
Okay.
know what this tactic is, Silent.
big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his.
Oh, it's so high now.
Soon.
Okay.
It's a small thing.
Okay. Now, authority. Oh, I only have no. I only have one. I can only put one on authority. No. Oh no. Okay, we have to roll the dice then. We have to roll the dice. Okay, we'll roll the dice then. Oh, come fuck
The
on!
explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the
Oh,
chest,
protect a thought.
producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
Learning cap. Learning cap for all intellect learning caps raised by 1. No, this is all my thoughts though. I only get -1 from logic. God damn it. Well, this is a failure. Never mind that, guys. I was just joking. Haha. It's rewind time. Okay. The most probable reason as to why it's only at 1 is because my psyche is at 1. So that's I guess that's the reason why. So yeah. Damn. We actually failed 83%. Damn.
I'm all out. Put your shut up.
This is this.
Okay, second time.
This is a miss.
The Kipt is
You are all.
Peace. Nest in your.
Fuck. There's the third one.
Out of time. What do we do? Big one. This is the police. Hello. Hi, friends. Oh my god.
Get lost, comedian.
I almost died last time.
Big fuck.
Teardrop.
Yeah.
No one is going to.
With the leader. Shoot him in. No. I'm bare. Whatever you do.
Is that
all of you
killer?
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Now.
Listen, we didn't do it.
Who did?
Someone else.
His fingers are twitching.
Shot from a great distance.
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh right, I forgot about this one. I mean, I can just put logic. I have a lot of points. I can adjust and evolve as we go along. I'm evolving. I should probably put more. Oh, it's because from thought. I get a minus from thoughts. Yeah, it is pretty high.
The Hardy Boys confessed.
Shot. And it's only a cover up.
The shot rings. The young woman stared.
I missed.
I know what I.
That doesn't. What topic?
You're drunk. Yes. You're impaired.
Enough already.
Interrupt me again, and
The Wild Pines rep.
think I care what that company can't.
This
The man
one.
Now is not a.
Stay cool. The company bitch. Guys,
Yeah, we're cool. Don't worry.
They're afraid.
Where's Classy?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left.
Unarmed.
What are you doing here?
Hey, Bushman. Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
Think of an argument.
All right. You only have time for.
You're called downwell ones.
Not after.
Okay. Now fire. Fuck
Okay.
them up.
Suggestion. To put 2 points here.
Hands up.
Damn, we're becoming stronger as we go along. One more. There we go.
Dangerous. Ask about
Who are you?
as he moves. Click, click.
For killing.
This one, this one.
Beaten by a foster parent.
This one.
Okay.
We researched.
This real.
It's
open fire.
This one.
We've heard test.
Yeah. If Laylee.
ready to.
This one isn't used to
This
outcome.
one.
In your ship. He likes to.
He was a good.
Oh yeah. Fucking.
Listen, man.
Told us what.
He had blue
It
eyes.
was creepy, but fine. I know what this time.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind
Okay.
anytime soon. It's a small thing.
We need to actually succeed this. We need to succeed this. Come on. I hate you. I hate you, game. Oh my god. Ah. Oh wait, they actually succeeded. Wait, they actually succeeded. He actually poses like this. Even though he lands a shot. Okay.
The smoke drifts west. There is to your right. The killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady.
Kim, where's Kim?
He's trying to. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Dodge the shot. Reaction speed. Reaction speed. Max it out, baby. Oh wait, what? What? Why did it do that? Okay, I guess it kinda bugged out, but sure. Okay.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at you, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Okay. Drink HP, baby. Oh my god, look at that. Did I heal myself? Oh, actually I did. Okay.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I don't care. As long we can't die. We're the main character. We have blood armor. We just need Kim to not take any bullets.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see.
Kim did hit the rifleman who screamed.
Dying in a puddle of blood, you see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic, with blood gushing from his.
Look him in the eye.
Here it comes. Death.
Amazing dodging skills. Ow. Okay.
You can't.
As long as Kim doesn't die.
Explode. The pain is too immense.
Since with the darkness.
The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body. What parts of me are missing? I don't care. Fuck me.
Also feel
what do I see?
A persisting darkness.
Come on, Kim.
You're bleeding out.
The fast diode.
Yes. Keep the.
But a slender white.
Come on, Kim. Come on, Kim.
Scream immediately.
Come on, Kim.
No.
Yes.
And hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape.
God, we kept Kim. Oh.
So is Kim. Then
let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Let me back into the fight.
Fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
I don't want to.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it.
I am immortal.
Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
2 bullet wounds. It doesn't fucking matter. I am a unit.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside.
Oh shit, arm movement fucked, can't run well anymore. Oh fuck, is that gonna affect a lot of the future stuff? Oh shit, man.
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets
But you got 2 cool scars? Yeah, I mean, that works for me. 2 cool scars and Kim's not injured. That's a W in my book.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in
Hey
the
Kim,
orange jacket.
hi.
It turns double, then triple from the pain.
Hi Kim, I watched you die last time, but you know, I reverse time. I have that skill, I guess. I don't think so. I mean, at least Kim is alive. That's all. That's all the reason why I want to do this. There's so much checks there. The one that we didn't do well is dodging the shot, but that's okay with me, I guess.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Arabellon.
Whew. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse, and drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry. He did not find it before you got hit.
Hey, it's okay, man.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Damn.
Titus,
Rough.
Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Oh.
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Oh shit, man. Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Gotcha. Wait. And they were all dead? All 3 of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon.
Oh, thank you. How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took
Jesus.
a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
I keep sneezing. Oh my god. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
So you also killed.
He nods.
That's
all.
It's a total shit show, Kim. An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Oh, you warm my heart, Kim. So much.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt? Wait, so, ouch
It's
first.
not ouch time yet. You just gave it away an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Warm my heart, Kim. Oh my god, I'm so happy you're alive. Alive, quote unquote. Because you didn't die last time. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
They're so worried about me. Where are they?
I don't know.
Get out of my station and who treated me?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Oh wait, I can?
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet.
Oh damn, I'm actually amazing then. Okay. Woo.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
See, that's what I like. Fuck you, Kuno. What happens now, Kim? Hey, what did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Oh.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Okay, let me adjust because people are now awake. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
There we go. There was so much barking, I had to like mute myself. Did you check? She's really... Wait, who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The Mabel's Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
Okay. How about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
There are all these. All the bunkers and weapon cache. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
This is because I'm the puta madre spion, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies.
Oh, really?
Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Oh, okay.
That does make some sense.
You know what I'm thinking? You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
I'm gonna limp everywhere.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Classy's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Nice. I'm not limping too hard. Like, see, I'm still like great. You replace glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Alright, I don't have any skill points saved. Sadly. But that's okay. We kept Kim alive and that's all there is to it. So I'm gonna save here. Damn it. I went too far. I am now 8 hours into the stream, man. I went too far. But it's okay. It was very, very intense. I really like it. Okay, let's exit the game. Oh, I'm so excited to do more of this. Let me switch to my just chatting screen. To be honest with you, I'm gonna have like a long stream tomorrow. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I kinda want to do Disco Elysium there. Let me be completely clear. I think I will want to do Disco Elysium. It's so interesting. I thought we were getting into a conclusion there, but then Ruby was in it. Standard workday stream shift completed. Alright, true. Actually, 8 hours. Flat. Right there, and then. I didn't plan to. I only planned to do like 6 hours, and then it did the Ruby thing. And when I was doing the Ruby thing, I thought like, okay, since we're getting to the end, let's like push forward to the end. And then we got into the whole shootout thing. Oh my god. So hell yeah. I do think I want to continue more Disco Elysium tomorrow. During the 24-hour stream. Because I'm really interested in the story. But I do have, I'm gonna switch here and there. Random games. So with that, I'll be leaving it there. I want to see first who we can raid before we do go. I'll be right back. There also is a book in the Disco Elysium world called Sacred and Terrible Air. You can read it for free, fan translated. Oh, like an actual book. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna read that after playing, but it's gonna be so weird to read that and not hearing you know, the voices, right? The voice acting for each part of your psyche, like your half-light, your physical instrument, hand-eye coordination, physical calculus. It's so great. Each one of them is a different like personality, which is amazing. I like that. They're not just saying yes to each other. They even bicker with each other, right? Like with I think visual calculus. Wait, things are getting heavy. Let me lift you up, bro. Oh, lift me up. Yes, I am very light, if you can believe that. It's not about Harry. Yeah, it's really cool that Harry's just this blank slate now, and you have all of these personalities inside of him, like arguing with each other, you know, with like, I think it was visual calculus, or was it empathy or suggestion? I think was like Half-Light was saying, oh, shoot him now, and then suggestion was like, no, wait, let's talk about him first, you know, soften him up. It was amazing. I love this game. The storytelling and the pacing of this game is amazing. With that, I'll be ending it here. I'm gonna go and we can go and raid Lady Nyx right now, who's doing some a 24-hour stream of herself, attempting to at least. So she's currently on the 9-hour mark. So let's go and start the raid. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. There we go. My favorite Half-Life line is telling to kill Kuno after insults. Yeah, each time the Half-Life is always like, he hurt your feelings, fucking shoot him. Or like, he disagrees, shoot him. You are hurt inside, shoot him. Or like, punch him, attack him. Like, Half-Life, calm down. Or with like electrochemistry, is like, I heard you mention drugs, alcohol. Might want to get some right now. Oh damn, is that about sex? I'm in for the sex. What, clues? Oh, it's not about sex. I don't care. Like, all of these are just like bad influence. Although they do help, electrochemistry helps with understanding how it is to be drunk, understanding other people who are drunk or high. Half-Life is also like always warning you about something, right? Which is really nice. It's your fight and flight response, which is also nice. You know, those they are on the extremes, but sometimes they are actually right. So let's go with the raid. I'm not gonna stall any longer. Here's the raid. Here's our raid message. Please do just copy paste it. If you don't have the raid emote, please just say a heart, just say Lunar Raid and all of that. For tomorrow, I will have a 24-hour stream starting 10 p.m. PHT or 2 p.m. GMT. I'm gonna go as long as I can. I'm gonna play random games, have collabs here and there. I don't know, more Disco Elysium maybe. We'll have to see. But that will be it for now. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I really appreciate all of you for hanging out with me. Disco Elysium is a fun game. If you haven't played it, please go try it. Don't watch any of my streams or any of my Disco Elysium streams if you want to play this game. This game is so great. Going blind. And that will be it. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. Bye.